Says I'm live, but show me the live. What the free frack? Okay, I'm good now. Hopefully everything is okay. Okay. Alright, so we still have a little bit of daylight left. Let's run outside and see how the farm is looking. Well, that sucks. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna have that one steel block now. Okay. Now I can make lanterns. I should probably start making some of those. Let's start organizing some of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I can sell, which is nice. Okay. Armor goes here. I think it's all just armor. Not that. Okay. And there's the nighttime. We'll do the healing stuff really quick. Oh, I'm full up. I didn't realize I had that much food stuff. That works for me, because that's just more food, because I can run down this stock of food while I am still building my farm up top. So that's good. Now, we'll do our resources. Which I do need to focus on today. Oh, hello, hello. I moved back to YouTube. I've done a channel update video and a bunch of other updates on all those. So I'm not gonna really get into it right now, but there is a channel update video for more information as to why I came back to YouTube. But welcome, Navigator and Grey Wolf. At the moment, I am just organizing all of the loot that we've gotten over the next few days. And today, I am going to prioritize getting a lot of resources. I am really hurting on just a lot of stone. And I want to get a good stock of stuff going on. So that's the focus for today. Going to be taking a little bit of a backseat to all the quests that we've been doing, but it kind of has to happen. I've been neglecting a lot of my duties. All right, I think it's short. I should have put timestamps to what the announcements were, but yeah, there's a whole thing on it. Not to be like a dick and not tell you. I've had to tell that story like 80 times in the past couple days, so I'm kind of burnt out on it. Oops, wrong way. So let me do these. And I think those two have anvils. You know what though? Hold up. I'd rather this one have the anvil. I'm not going to go that crazy with the storage. I'm not going to go where every single item has its own box. I've done that before, and that was a pain in the butt to keep up. Okay, but with that, we'll drop those off. Drop these quest things off over here. And that is now everything all organized. Yeah, I'm not gonna... At the moment, I can't really afford to be spending materials on stuff like that. A lot of cosmetic stuff is, that's on the back burner. Like, the back burner of the back burner. No, I've done the sign thing before, and I know that you can... The way I organize stuff is I don't really have to with my system. He was, but due to the uncertainty of all of that going on right now, I'm going to respectfully ask that people don't talk about the Dr. Disrespect ban in chat, at least while I'm live. If you want to, take that to the Discord. Just because there's a lot of uncertainty about all that. And I'm getting network issues. See, you mention it, and then the network didn't like it. It's trying to kick me off the internet. Gonna give that a second to kind of kick back into gear. Wait until the stream health is back up. Alright, looks like I'm good on the OBS side, and it looks like the YouTube side is getting better. Alright, let me go grab some of this red dye. Scrap that. Modify you. That's hard to see, but cool. Drop this off. Okay. And now, I'm going to go grab some of this coffee. And we are going to go do a lot of digging. So if I remember correctly, I have to do one more huge chunk, knock out this whole wall, and then I can start building my tunnel system. I think you are the first person that I've heard of that is going the direction of getting ripped versus limping out. I chose the path of snacks versus the path of being healthy and getting ripped. So kudos to you. Mad props for sticking to that. I failed that game a long time ago. Yeah, I'll do that. They really are. I've been trying to eat healthier snacks, but they're still, you know, still snacks. Alright, let's let that stamina get back up. Snacks, and I haven't been cooking as much as I used to. A lot of TV dinners or fast food, which I shouldn't be eating as much. Really, I shouldn't be eating it at all, but there's that. I do have this protein powder that I've since hidden behind some stuff because it was staring at me and judging me every single day. And I'm pretty sure at some point it gained sentience because all I could hear was, "Bruh, don't do it, bruh. Think of your glutes." But I didn't care, I kept eating it. Underneath my desk right now, I have little bins like these. Those are Ritz crackers. Full of snacks. Other snacks, pork, chops, bacon, jalapenos. See, got me at those bacon wrapped jalapenos. Oh, you know, I gotta give anime, anime is a good way to get inspired. That's what made me want to start drawing again during quarantine. Among other things, but drawing was or anime was like that final push to pick up my pencil again. Your wife makes bacon wrapped jalapenos from scratch? Let's see. Oh, I did get healing factor up to level 4, which means we can start focusing on one of these other thingies. Lockpicking? Ooh, maybe I'll focus on that one next. Or maybe the Huntsman. I really don't want to do the Huntsman. The only good thing about the Huntsman with the newest animal updates is you'd at least be able to get more rotting flesh from stuff. So Navigator, they just did a massive update, the newest build of Alpha 19. With this update, it was like they did a lot of smaller things to make a giant update, with some major tweaks going on, but a lot of the zombies have new models. Some of the mechanics have been tweaked or completely overhauled. They've added some stuff to the user interface. They're starting to get some better quest lines into the game. And just some quality of life improvements is the short version. The actual patch notes were like a day and a half long to read. No, it's not a finished game yet. But instead of buying jalapeno poppers, she gets the cream cheese, jalapenos, and bacon and makes them. Okay. I mean, that's still better than buying them frozen and heating them up, like I do. I did see that Below Zero just got a new update. I'm not sure if you saw my last streams of those on Twitch. I was not impressed with the massive update that Below Zero had not too long ago when they started changing everything up, but I mean, I don't want to get too into Subnautica on a 7 Days to Die stream, but I'm very hesitant to play that game again, personally or on stream, for quite a while. Not until I start seeing some better stuff from the community, as far as like reviews and stuff. Now, the original Subnautica, I have been getting a hankering to play that again. So I might start mixing in an Axe Plays Subnautica again. Navigator, that is the general consensus on the story so far. Last I've heard. Not a lot of people are liking the new story. However, there isn't a lot to go on yet, so until we can get kind of a better, bigger picture, and they start to flesh things out, I am kind of trying to do my best to reserve judgment on the story, to be fair to the developers, but not really a change that I saw was necessary, but I'm not in their meeting rooms talking about what they want, so... So I will just wait patiently, see what they provide. Supersized Leviathan in the Void. Oh man, my sphincter is getting tight just thinking about it. Because you know, anyone that streams Subnautica, you know the first thing that somebody's gonna ask of you when you pop the game on for the first time. They're gonna try to do all this sneaky stuff. They're gonna tell you to go somewhere thinking you don't know what they're talking about, but you know they're trying to get you to go to the Void to spawn whatever critter is there to keep you out. I remember what it was like. Oh crap. I remember when the Ghost Leviathans in the original Subnautica were introduced, and people were like, hey, why don't you go to these coordinates and see what happens? Oh, that's rough. I would rather be tricked into going behind the Aurora than tricked into going into the Void. But that's just me. I found the Ghost Leviathans to be creepier than the Reaper Leviathans. But that was in part due to like the inky blackness of the Void and the Ghost Leviathan, you know, standing out so much by glowing. Alright, so what are we going to do here with my character? I could start putting some points in the armor stuff, but I don't really want to at the moment. I could work on some more of these quality of life things, like the Brawler, now that I have the Knuckles, but I seem to be doing fine without them. Physician would be a good one. Gosh, you know... How am I doing on lockpicks? Not hurting for lockpicks. So I'm gonna hold off on that for now and pray that's not a decision that I'm going to regret. We're gonna do agility later. For now, I think we're gonna keep focusing on the fortitude skill tree. This time with the well insulated. Oh, also, seeing you in here, it reminded me. Gosh, I cannot remember who made it. There was a video not too long ago. Hold on, imagine if the new Void monster it has no glow besides like a few little spots. I would be for that. Like if it had little bulbs on its body that glue, but the bulk of its body didn't glow. So you could kind of see the outline of this thing by these glowing lights, but you know that you couldn't see it like in its entirety. I was browsing YouTube a couple weeks ago, and I'll try to remember who made the video, but it was somebody had made an animated video combining the Peachette, or the Bowsette, Peach Crown, with Ugandan Knuckles, and it was hilarious. It was great, and I'm going to try to remember it, because even the person that animated it had mentioned that they were super late to the party with that animation, but it was very well done, and I cannot remember who did it. But it was really, really funny. You had all these... You know, they thought that Bowsette was the queen, and that's like the premise of the video. Did you? Okay, so you know the one I'm talking about. Now, King, the person that I used to stream with a couple years ago, I do still talk to her, and she wasn't the biggest fan of the Bowsette meme. So every now and then, because I've been working on characters for the Burning Indian webcomic, or just different designs, I'll send her some of my character concepts, and I will threaten to Bowsette-ify them with the Peach Crown. I haven't done it yet, but someday I will be drawing my avatar as Princess Peach, just for the shock value of it. Okay. I do have an auger, but I'm going to hold off on using it. I don't want to waste my gas, and I don't want to inadvertently start messing up a bunch of my setup here. I can agree with that 100%. And if you look at the like the original comic, it wasn't even that bad. I mean, it was Mario and Bowser get rejected by Peach, and then Bowser comes up with a solution that Mario and Bowser can both get what they want. And it wasn't really lewd. I mean, if I remember correctly, the original Bowsette outfit, it was actually very tactfully well done. And then the internet got a hold of it. Right. Oh, you know what? It helps to have my small stone on me to make all of this. Let's get 3,000 cooking up here. 3,000 cooking up here. And back digging. So once my in-game clock hits 0400, I will be going up on top, and I'll be digging out a lot of the area around the base again, still expanding on the farm. I'm also going to go down to the tree farm and get all of that that lumber that's grown. Maybe, because as I'm saying that, I'm now coming across an ore vein, and I don't know. It looks like it's going to be more coal. Yeah, it looks like it's coal. But if we stumbled across an iron vein, that is going to take priority. Then the Fire Nation. That is actually a good way to sum it up. I can agree with that. Yeah, but this episode, this is definitely one of the episodes that's going to make it a lot easier to just kick back and chill and visit, as opposed to getting a lot done in... Well, I'm going to be getting a lot done in-game. It's going to be a lot of harvesting resources. The Fire Nation attacks. See, I'm just picturing a bunch of, like, the Ugandan Knuckles coming in the Fire Nation outfits, chanting to Queen, and, you know, praising Bowsette the entire time. I've heard about that. I've heard that not only are they making a live-action Avatar series, but it is actually being developed or produced, or both, by people that had a huge hand in making the cartoon. So that is really, really, really good to hear. Because the first thing that people were asking that I saw was, is it going to be anything like the movie? And the response I've seen so far is no, not at all. Yeah, I couldn't tell you their names. So you know more than I do on that. But I was just really happy to see that you know, they were gonna do Avatar right this time. It is cold, so crap. And that series is just way too good to be messing with. Oops. Alright, let's go get some more food into my character. Eat some of these blueberry pies. It's definitely a series on my list of ones that I should rewatch, because it's been forever since I've watched it properly. Just kind of been watching clips here and there on YouTube. Oops. Alright, I'm going to snag a Mountain Dew really quick, so give me 1 second. I'm telling you, having that mini fridge right behind me. If I ever end up getting an actual like studio for Burning and Yang, wherever I record in is going to have a mini fridge. That is going to be a condition of my employment at my own company. Any room with a recording setup, gonna have to have a mini fridge. I liked some things about Korra. But I also was, when I was watching Korra, I tried to go in with the mindset that it was not going to be as good as the original Avatar. And that kind of helped me have more of an open mind about it, I guess. I mean, I liked the series, I just liked the original Avatar better. And yes, the mini fridge is amazing. Hands down, one of the best presents I've gotten for myself. It is every bachelor renting a room from his grandmother's dream. The void! Oh. Gosh, I really need to find... Oh, Jen's inventory would have restocked today. So we can see what she has to sell while I go and sell a bunch of the crap that I've picked up. Oh, bloodbending always freaked me out. I mean, it was a very interesting concept. But, oh man. Always freaked me out. Can you imagine if a vampire got their hands on that kind of skill? Wouldn't have to bite anybody, just bloodbend everything. Oh, there's a nitrate. Awesome. I will start working on another set of crushed sand. And let's get this at least an hour's worth of lumber in here. Maybe 2 hours. Yeah, even now I agree. I still get chills when I watch that episode. Or that whole, like, arc. Freaks me out. Hey, Coop. Awesome, that's the good sound. Let's grab some of this stuff. Go. Oh, you know what? I'll grab all these. I did. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how to write on the boxes yet. I don't want a password. But, I mean, I'm not too worried about that with my current setup. because I have an idea of where everything is. But I do think it's cool that they're going to allow us to start writing on the boxes. Oh, so it has to be when you put down a new box. Gotcha. So you can't go back and edit it later? Oh, I forgot to grab my other vault door. Let's save the ammo. Well, that's unfortunate. Come on, hit her. There we go. You know me. I love that sledgehammer. That sledgehammer and I are gonna be together till the end of time. Making sure I don't have any more forged steel on me. Oh, what the heck? I lost all of the mushrooms that were here? Well, that's no good. I mean, I have a bunch from when we raided that cave that one time, but I don't know if that was... I don't know if that was from the zombies during Horde Night, or if it was a glitch. I guess I will find out later. But the next little batch of mushrooms I have, I'm actually going to put inside. So let's see here. Where's the cotton at? Come on. Oh, I did not mean to put that there. That's fine. Alright, cool. Stick that back there. And we'll start working on this next chunk of the wall. Before I start digging out more of it. But once I get this upgraded to the first run of concrete, yeah, they've updated the character model a little bit, so it's harder to tell with this. But the character's arms and hands are a little bit more detailed than they used to be. Huzzah. Yep, let me drop some of this stuff off inside. I don't need all of this in my inventory. And then we'll go chop down all of the trees in the tree farm, and we'll see how many trees I'll actually be getting with that current configuration. Cave story. I don't think I've heard about that one. That's not nearly enough trees. Oh, I have no idea who that is. Oh, I am surprised I haven't heard about it then. But I might have to look into it. What do you like about it? Or do you like it? Metroidvania is always good. I do like games like that. Kind of reminds me of Dead Cells. I'm definitely surprised I haven't heard about it then. I'll have to look into that. That's... That is really hard to do. I mean, let alone for a team, but for one person. And I got props for people that put a game together all by themselves. I mean, I've only looked into a little bit of it. But I know Lone Wolf in the community, he's working on a game all by himself. I know he's mentioned it before, but that Mango Man game. That's actually a pretty good amount of time for one guy working on it by himself. But that's kind of rough too. I mean, just to because when you're making a game, you don't know how it's going to be received. So to put that much time into something, you know, if he's like most people, there were probably numerous times during all of that where he doubted, or they doubted themselves. So, you know, massive props for that guy sticking it out and actually seeing it all the way through. Man, my own butt was blocking myself up. There we go. I think I goofed somewhere. No. That's fine. I am not familiar with that. I've only played enough Terraria to get an Indie Tuesday video done. Long time ago. I didn't actually really figure out a lot of the game, because the game initially pissed me off. Because I spent forever trying to figure out how to play it. And then by the time I did figure out how to play it, I didn't want to anymore. And I've just never looked back. Okay, well, please refrain from spoilers, because I might pick that game back up again in the future. I have heard nothing but good things about it, despite my initial experience with it. I have a lot of friends that play it. They keep telling me to give it another go, but I just haven't had the time for it yet. It was still better than that one Indie Tuesday game I played not too long ago that doesn't actually trigger the next transition scene until you walk like 50 pixels into the blackness. I don't even remember the name of that game. Alright, that'll be good enough for right now. I got at least a full stack of wood, which is fine. Not as much as I wanted, but we'll slowly expand on the tree farm as time goes on. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I might look into those. We'll see. There's a couple different games I have on my list right now. A lot of games on my list right now. Because I'm getting ready to do a huge Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines push in anticipation for Bloodlines 2, supposed to be coming out later this year. No, that's fine. Free is my favorite kind of game. Now that's interesting. I wonder why it's $10 on Steam, but well, who knows? I'm not going to look into it or question it any further. I have to. Good morning. Slowly expanding my farm now. Though I would say that of all the resources I have, clay is probably the one I'm not really hurting on. Ah, that would be why it would cost more money then. And there we go. And I haven't forgotten about the storage box name thing. That's just low on my to-do list for today. Eventually, I am going to do that and figure out exactly how that mechanic works. But for now, I just need to get these beautiful resources. Oh, I think I goofed. That's fine. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm good. I'm okay. Loop. Let's just get this all cleared out. And then we'll clear this out. And call that good. Okay, I'll probably forget that by the time I end up looking into it. Or I should probably... I should really get the website done so I can put up the game requests page again. That was the best way for me to keep track of all these games. I know there's still that Thief game that I want to try out too, that I haven't played. So, slowly building my catalog of things to eventually record, while actually recording things and building a catalog of things to upload. You just kill another bunny turret? Okay. Yeah, I'll try to remember to add it to my requested games list. Maybe I'll feature it on Indie Tuesday. That would probably be the quickest way for it to pop up on the channel. Hey, Boxer. Boop, boop. I should get more cobblestone crafting, now that I think about it. I did, but I couldn't remember what your username was. I did check out my notes on the permabans, but I couldn't remember what your username was. But there's I haven't changed anything yet, but there was a couple of those bands that I'm gonna they needed to get reverted, or lifted anyway, so that people can come back if they want. There's only like maybe a handful of people that definitely won't be coming back. But, I mean, I'm not going to discuss the specifics of anything from my notes, but I did look into it. I just wasn't sure who was who. Also from a guy who was beaten. Okay, well we'll take a look at that game. I'll look more into it, and I'll see maybe about including it on an Indie Tuesday game. I am still working on finding more games for that series. I would have had, for my notes, I would have had an old username, but I'm not going to ask you to put your Discord username in chat. There's a couple that I'm just going to go through and lift the bans on them, and then go from there. So if it's unbanned by the end of today, you're in the clear. If not, it was one of the usernames that I felt it was a permanent ban, not a temp ban. But I think you should be okay, from what I remember. I just, I looked into it, like, right at the end of the stream last night, and then it's on my to-do list for today, and I just passed out. I mean, I woke up, had breakfast, and started streaming today. It would be perfect for Indie Tuesday. The game is the reason why Indie Games. Yeah, maybe I'll do that for like a. I'll look into that for maybe the finale of Season 1 of Indie Tuesday. Because right now, with the Indie Tuesday series, that is done. I'm looking at. I wanted to have some kind of scoring system for the games, but I didn't want it to be a crazy in-depth scoring system. I didn't want to tie numbers to it, because Indie Tuesday, I'm only playing the first 15-20 minutes. It's not a good reflection of the game as a whole. Alrighty, have fun in Roblox. But with the Indie Tuesday series, it's an impression. It's like my first initial impressions, what I keep playing this game. So I didn't want to give it a massive review or massive score. So I'm working on these different like medals: gold, silver, bronze, a non-metallic medal, and then like an attempt was made medal. Because eventually, once the website is up and running, which I did check the link today and it wasn't working, so I don't know what the heck's going on with that. That's problems for later, but on the Indie Tuesday page of the website, I plan on having the season, the episode, and the medal it received, and the date it aired and all that. So that's kind of what I'm leaning on now. Because that way, instead of just giving it an actual score breakdown, I can say it gets this medal or it gets that medal. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna probably go that crazy with it, but you can definitely at least check it out. Oh, I didn't realize I had another level up. What were we focusing on here? I believe it was well insulated. That's too quick for a game, in my opinion. I mean, I have respect for speedrunners because of just the amount of skill that it takes to be a good one. But for me personally, I wouldn't have any fun with that. But yeah, we'll look into Cave Story later. Might have dug out a little too far, but that's fine. We're gonna get all of this dug out. I'm really flattening the area around here. And then eventually, as we're kind of looking down on it, I'm gonna dig out the ground all around the base and turn all of that into the reinforced concrete too. That way, as I get more turrets and they're firing and they're missing zombies and hitting the ground, destroying blocks, they won't be destroying the reinforced blocks as easily. So the zombies shouldn't have a chance to dig out from underneath the base. In theory. And I believe we were about to hit some iron in this little mountain thing. Alright, well, thank you for hopping in, and we will catch you next time. What time is it? It's 8 my time. Okay, I still got a while. Okay, yeah, I do plan on starting to stream more regularly, so hopefully it'll work out. What's up, Bo? Oh, Trader Jen's open now, so let's do this really quick. Check that, get that. And I am going to go grab all of the things down below that I can sell. All of this stuff can go downstairs. So let's get this going on. Boop, shaboop. There you go. Let me grab this. Alright, Jen, hopefully you have some good stuff this time around. I'm really hoping that she has more books that I haven't read yet. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. I mean, we know where Trader Hugh is now, and I do know where Trader Joel is. And they do all specialize in different things. But I'm not going to worry too much about all of that right now. You know, there's a lot of cotton and chrysanthemum in here that I could harvest, now that I'm looking at it as I'm running through it.
We've got the best prices in the wasteland.
Urban combat, sneaking over trash makes no sound. Dukes, I can always use more dukes. I'm not going to spend half of my dukes to get a magnum. I'm sure I'll find one eventually. Yeah. Actually, I will buy that because I can scrap that down to steel tool parts. We're okay on all that. I'm okay on all that. I will buy some of that. Don't care about that. No, I'll save my money for what I have at the base. All right.
Thanks for the business.
You're
Stay safe out
welcome.
there.
Shut up. So, not a bad haul. We'll probably check Trader Hugh here over the next few days because I believe his loot's going to restock either today or tomorrow. I honestly don't remember. Then back to more digging and all that fun stuff. Let's go here. Drop you guys off. Oh, I actually have a lot of steel tool parts. That is definitely more generous than the previous playthroughs have been. Still doing pretty good on all that. Modify that to get the extender. And reload it before I forget and end up screwing myself over. Okay. You know, I will make more crushed sand over here. Oh, right. Alright. I'm happy. I mean, it's kind of a monotonous episode with the whole just getting resources thing. But we're doing what I said I was gonna do. So that's success, right? Yeah, I definitely need to start making more cobblestone the next time I get down to the workshop. Alright, so let's do this. And I'll just start working on this foundation layer. Just because that's going to need to dry. And it will take me a little bit to knock down this hill. I should grab my auger for the hill, but knowing me, I'd let the auger go wild. It would attract my ex-girlfriend, and I would end up digging away at spots I don't want to dig at yet. Let's see, so that's going to be aloe vera, cotton. That chunk's going to be goldenrod. That chunk is going to be chrysanthemum. I'm not worried about the yucca. I'm just not. Or coffee. I should be worried about coffee. I mean, I can go out 6 more. That's not going to be terrible. Yeah, I should plant coffee seeds. I am using coffee more this playthrough than I ever have before. And then by that logic, I might as well make a plot for the yucca too. That's That's 2 sections. So I think one more section, followed by 2 more sections. And yeah, I got a plan. We'll see if it actually works out the way I want it to. First off, I gotta dig all this stuff out. But I'm thinking I have most of the farm done. I'm just waiting to get sneak attacked by a wolf or something again. There's the iron. Let's take a look at this from above. So I can do... Yep. Then... Got cotton. Goldenrod. Xanthemum. Coffee. Yucca. Coffee, yucca. Yeah. I think we're gonna be okay. I just won't build in the, you know, this side of the wall until I can confirm that we have all the space that I'm gonna need. And I am going to ignore that airdrop. I might let a couple of those airdrops build back up again before I start running around and grabbing them. I need to find more dead bodies. Or more zombie bears. Which I remember reading something about. They like to spend time in the burnt biome. Alright, I need that to dry. Oh, no, I don't. I mean, I do, but... Let's see. 3... 1, 2... I'm actually going to put the coffee there first because I'll be using the coffee before the chrysanthemum or the goldenrod. The beer. I forgot all about the beer. Shoot, I'll grow the beer on the roof. I don't care. That's what the party's gonna be. Okay. Coffee. Goldenrod. Chrysanthemum. Yucca. I will need to dig out at least one more. Oops. Let's start punching some more of this grass. As soon as I get that book that lets me turn plant fiber into cloth, man, I'm going to be making all kinds of cloth. Wasn't sure how many times I had to hit the plant before it actually registered me hitting the plant. Maybe it's just me, maybe I'm playing a little weird, but I feel like the hitboxes are just slightly different than what they used to be. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better then. I've noticed it the most with the steel knuckles. I mean, because I was able to do a lot of cool stuff on the previous playthroughs on Alpha 18. I mean, I got really good with the steel knuckles. And since I've found them again, I keep whiffing a lot of my shots. I don't like whiffing my shots. Especially when I'm trying to be cool and fight a bear. I mean, I've been having trouble with the guns because I just suck at shooting, but that's a me problem, not a game problem. Oh, you know, yeah, why not? I mean, that will come in handy, so. Oh, I cannot wait until I am done with this whole building of crap. I'm getting so tired of just hearing that nail gun go off. But it's gotta be done. Unless I choose to spawn in steel blocks, but there would be no fun in that. I did that last night. Gotta keep on digging. We're definitely not going to be hurting on clay anytime soon. Thought I saw a zombie walking by, but it was just a blade of grass. Loop, loop. And back up for more digging. There we go. Keep getting all this. How much clay do I have on me? Not as much as I thought I did, but I have been, putting stuff in storage, so that might be why I don't think I have as much as I should have. And once I get this farm built up, I will have to go to the very top up here. I'm on top of my little hatch there, and I do want to put in some more walls, some more corner pillars and whatnot, and a bunch of wooden bars, because right now the spider zombies can still jump up on top of my base, and that is no good. Also, I was reading, but I haven't seen yet, that the spider zombies can climb again. Or is that something that they're working on bringing back? I mean, I usually build a cage around the base anyway, so I should be fine, but I thought that would be kind of a really cool mechanic to bring back. Totally let the stamina recover. I need to go run down to the workshop anyway and restock up that one forge, because that's probably just burning without anything to smelt, so restock up on, or top off the 2 forges that are currently smelting stone. I have 2 points in the Master Chef. I have enough to get me the meat stew and the vegetable stew. Which are really the only 2 that I care about. There we go. Awesome. We'll eat some of this. I'll grab a bunch of the mushrooms that I have down here, and I'll start getting those up in the base. And let me eat my can of rotten flesh, bones, and acid. Because why not? I'm going to treat myself. Alright. Forgot about the mushrooms. Those are important. Since I somehow lost all of the almost all of the mushrooms that I planted. I'm pretty sure it was a bug, but I'm not going to spawn any new ones in. Just in case they were knocked down from the second better food, more health and stamina. Oh, I don't care about that right now. That's end game stuff for me. I mean, once I can get a really good stock on just the ingredients, I'll just start bulk making a bunch of stuff, and that'll be fine. I'd rather focus on a lot of the other perks first. Oops. Cool. Did I actually find the recipe for this yet? No. Whoa, I had the diamond tip mod? I did not know that. Okay. I can look into that when nighttime falls. Not that I can really use it for pickaxe, because the pickaxe already has all of its mod slots filled up, but And I've got about a little over an hour left that I can stream. Just trying to get as much of this resource harvesting done that I can, so that the next episode can be a little bit more quest focused. I don't think we can craft parts. No. And that makes sense. Okay, let's do this. And lamb. Hopefully I can start recouping some more mushrooms here in a bit. I'm sure I could find another cave that probably was going to have a bunch of mushrooms. I do still have a full stack down in my pantry, I guess. Whatever you want to call my storage down there. Alright, I want that to dry first, but I can place these mushrooms now. This really is going to look very nice once it's all done. I really hope so. That. Wow, I didn't realize I was level 98. I thought I was still a lot lower than that. Take it though. I don't think I've been attacked by a single animal today. I mean, I normally have been at least sneak attacked by one wolf or a doggo by now. Though the last time I complained about not getting attacked by stuff, I ended up getting attacked by a bunch of vultures. So there was that. I've been looking at the viewer count, and it's like the longer I dig, the more I just see that number going down. Not that I blame anybody. This is not the exciting stuff to watch in 7 Days to Die, but it is this necessary stuff that does have to happen, and I guarantee if I were to do this off screen, I would have been attacked by like 80 bajillion zombies and different configurations of animals. So for now, I dig away. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm bored out of my mind. Which isn't good if the host of the show is bored. I get it. I don't know how else to make digging exciting. I was gonna say I could put some paint down to dry, but this is essentially paint, and I am watching it dry. So, that is that. This is what we refer to in the biz as filler content. So possibly, as I'm looking at this right now, what I am upgrading right now will be the last row of farm plots, the last little chunk here. This row right here will be the wall, and then this row at the very end here will kind of be that platform along the edge. I will admit that I did not expect to get this far on the farm aspect today. I thought this was going to take about 8 years. So this is nice. Okay, so with that, we're all dug out. Now it's just a matter of getting everything upgraded and placed. And if I don't have enough cobblestone on me, we should have more than enough down in the workbenches below to make up for whatever I don't have that I need. Okay, I will have enough cobblestone to get this going on, but I will not have enough cobblestone to start building the walls. I think I'm only going to be left with like 40 cobblestone left in my inventory after I do this little chunk right here. Which isn't bad because we're getting close to the nighttime stuff anyway. And I know I've mentioned it before, it would be a lot faster to build like flagstone blocks or rebar blocks or even the wet cement blocks and go from there. But over time, you lose out on a lot of experience points from upgrading into those things. That's why I'm sticking with this wood frame, the reinforced wood, the cobblestone, to cement thing. I was way off on my cobblestone prediction. Let's get this going. I don't necessarily have to start upgrading that, but I can at least... Well, these ones I can. These are quick little 6 blocks. Alright, and let's go grab more cobblestone really quick. And I'll upgrade as far as I can before 2200. Bummer. I was hoping I had some in there. Oh, I should also check on those forges, because I bet those radiators are probably done smelting. Okay, grab this. Beautiful. That is definitely what we needed. And I should have plenty of time to get those 2 sections of walls to the first stage of concrete. I need to figure out which trader gives the Grace quest so that I can refresh that POI and have all of those gore piles respawn. Nope. You know, I don't know how my turrets on top of my house are doing as far as ammo goes. I know I restocked the one in the doorway, which could arguably be the most important one. But I don't know about the 3 on top of the house. I should look into that. Yeah, I have a plan. But I'm pretty happy with all this. Now, I'm gonna do something, because I want to see what it looks like from above. And there's no zombies around, so let's see how it looks. You know, that's not too bad. I know that I like my boxes, and that's clearly a box, but having the farm right there, I don't know, it really adds something to it, I think. Hey, Graham, are you asking me or Coop? Okay, Coop. I slept. I slept, but as soon as I woke up, I did have breakfast and then fire a stream back up. So that's the joys of wearing the same style of red shirts. I own like 8 of these. They're like my uniform at Burning Yin Yang. No one knows if I sleep or not. But I did. Actually got a really good amount of sleep. Is there any end in sight to the whole 12-hour workday thing, or? Do you own the Half-Life 1 yet? I do not. So yeah, I wish that I could get a bunch of those shirts, but I could order samples, which I might start doing here in a little bit. But a lot of those newer designs, I don't have those ones yet. because I plan on... there's a few more designs for the Teespring store I plan on releasing, and then once I get a good chunk of those going on, probably around Halloween, or when the Halloween sale goes on, I do want to get some of those shirts so I can do proper commercials for them. Because the Halloween design is done-ish. I could release it as it is, but I'm going to try to tweak it and see if I like it better. And the Halloween sale is probably going to go up in September, the beginning of September. That way people have enough time to get the shirt. Finish out this little chunk up here. Even flatten this stuff out a little bit. Bam, bam. Next month allowed. That's good. That should definitely lessen the workload. And I just noticed that, Graham, you mentioned the t-shirt specific thing. When I probably do the advertisements, I think I'm going to get the hoodie version of them. The pullover hoodie one. I like the t-shirts, but for stuff like that, I'd rather get that in the hoodie version. But Teespring is... the hoodies on the Teespring are pretty... more expensive than I would like them to be. Still need to keep an eye on that time because it's getting dangerously close to 2200. And the way my game stage is, I will be just hot bait for any feral zombies at night. Alright, get this stuff upgraded real quick, and then make a beeline for the inside of my base. There we go. Bam. Ba-bam, bam, bam, ba-bam, ba-bam, bam. That's, yeah, I used to get, I mean, I guess I still get 1 or 2 sizes bigger than I should for my hoodies. For my shirts, I usually get the size I should be wearing. But for my hoodies, I like them to be kind of flowy. But yeah, I don't think Burning Ending will ever have a line of professional wear. I'm not gonna be like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye and make a cloak brand or something. I'm not that fancy. Oops. Oh, and you asked last night about the steel tool parts, I believe. And when I took a look today, I have been getting steel tool parts far more generously than I have been before. So I want to say they've been a little bit more generous with the distribution of the parts for some of the more advanced things. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, I was actually really surprised to have 2 full stacks. I don't think, other than playing the creative game and scrapping the tools that I've spawned in, I've never had that many just naturally. I've just been collecting them. I haven't really had a chance to use them yet. Because last I checked, I don't have the schematics to make them yet. I do have the steel sledgehammer schematic. I didn't remember that. But I don't have the schematics for any of the cool steel stuff yet. But same thing with the motor parts. The motor parts I was able to get a little bit more frequently before. So that one doesn't surprise me as much. But I was still happily surprised to see all that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a thing. Okay. That's actually, I'm not too far off from getting all that. Thank you. I didn't know you could make these in the forge. Neat. I learned something today. Why do you take so much lead? I know why, because it's good for defense, but why? Alright, cool. Well, crap, I'm actually really happy with the crazy amount of progress that we've made on this base. I mean, it's not quite where I want it to be, defense-wise. But overall, it's not too bad. I do need to find a good source of iron, though. Do I have... Okay, I did. So there is an iron thing right there. Maybe we'll check that out at some point. Because I'm at the point now where I need just a crap ton of iron. I would like to start upgrading the outer layer of the base to steel, and that is going to take way more iron than it really should, but that's how it goes. I don't want to be spawning it in, so... oh, you know what we're going to do? Start scrapping a lot of this stuff. Pretty much anything level 3 or under, I'm going to scrap. And a lot of this stuff I could actually repair and then sell off to Trader Jen. Okay, that I'm actually going to sell. Okay. It's just been a really long time since I've consolidated a lot of this stuff down. That was quick. Thank you. We are going to make a nice little profit tomorrow. That is always a good choice. Never be mad with that. They are very nice shirts. Awesome. I'll make sure to give those a gander here. I only got about 20 minutes left, speaking of when I can check Discord again. But I'll make sure to give those a gander when I can. I am going to scrap all of the... I don't really need... I'll save it. Let us grab some... Oh, I'm getting some network blips. It varies on the process that people use to make the actual... to get the print to show up. Normally, you're right though. It's most often or not, it's going to be a dry clean type situation. Man, do I want to, these I can scrap for sure. Yeah, I'll scrap those. You know what, I'll sell those, because I have no desire for stun batons. Alright, it looks like my OBS has evened out, and if it's hit YouTube, it should be fixed here in a second. Psych, OBS said, nah, bruh. Nah, man, I'm still being temperamental. That's actually, yeah, no, that's a true fact. I still have some of those network blips, like I've always had for the last couple years, but I've noticed since I came back to YouTube, the blips, they're a little bit more frequent than I would like them to be, but I haven't noticed a complete stream drop unless I've stopped it myself, and it tends to kick itself back into gear a lot quicker than the Twitch ones. So that's just kind of how that goes. Oh, they're a completely different box. So it's not just placing it down, it's also... You know, okay. Well, son of a biscuit. You know I'd kiss you if you were here, and there wasn't a social distancing thing going on. Hey, Fallon. Sorry. I'm like, you know I'd kiss you, and then Fallon, hello, hello! Oh. Now, I only make that comment about the kissing because if Coop is ever in a position to call me out on that, I'm gonna be surprised. Show up at my door one day, and I'll just be like, well, guess I'm gonna be made a liar today. Yeah, I had read about it. I didn't realize it was a completely separate box, and it does look like you could edit it at any point. Well, you know, we're gonna call this... So welcome, Fallon. Good to see you. God, that means I have to take... Oh, you know what, though? There is something I want to see. So, to make those boxes, it takes nails. I think 10 nails and... Let's see. 10 nails, 12 things of wood. And once you have that in your inventory, it's one of those, like with the wood frames. You have to hold down the R key on the keyboard. Click on shape, and this is the wood frame, but the writable box will show up. And it actually says writable box on it. Let's That's actually... I need to make more now. Okay, I can't make more. But what I want to see is what happens when you paint it. You cannot paint the writable box. So now we know, we cannot paint the writable box. I'll just leave that in there for now. Okay, so now that we know all that, let's just make a crap ton of these. Because I have to replace all of these now. Yes, it is actually. Up in that little left corner is a tiny crowbar. Oh man, it's like, you know, Jimmy will never leave me. Jimmy is my spirit guardian. Kevin's like my life coach, but Jimmy is who protects me. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you need to watch Axe Plays Black Mesa. Episodes 1 through 3 are up on the YouTube channel now. Loop, loop, loop. Loop, loop, loop. I do not need sewing kits to make a truck, though it would make for more comfortable interior. Okay, I'm happy. In a kind of random tangent on the Axe Plays Black Mesa series, episodes 1, 2, and 3 are up on the channel. I have recorded up to episode 11. So they are in the works. I'm just trying to get a really good buffer going on before I start releasing them. So when I do start putting them out again, I can put them out consistently. I don't think the battery actually matters when you're crafting a vehicle. Unless they change that, it shouldn't make a difference anymore. Vowels are handy. I'll just snag that really quick. And I'll go a little past the 10 o'clock mark on my time. A little bit over the stream time today. So I'm feeling inspired. And because I want to get all of this stuff sold and see how many Duke coins I can get. We are going to be able to get so much loot. Gosh, I can't believe I have to redo all of these storage boxes. That'll be done in stages. Yes. Yes. Everything at the moment, I believe, can fall into the category of future axe problems. Now, future axe is kind of an angry guy. He tends to hate present and past axe quite a bit. But that's his problem, not mine. So much room for stuff. I like to leave my truck in my bedroom. Keep me company while I'm trying to sleep. Well, at least it looks red in my hotbar. That way, as soon as they enable that little cosmetic feature, we'll see it. Dear dumbass, I'm sure you are busy with your pathetic attempt to survive, but I have a proposition. Finish this task for me and you can join the craziest gang in Novice Game, or you can try to survive on your own. Puts the F in crazy. Jake. Okay. Oh, I want a Jeep with my logo on it. What's even cooler is I could use the transparent Burning Yin Yang logo, so every color I dyed the Jeep could make a different colored Burning Yin Yang logo. Man. Makes me sad inside. I forgot all about Patreon. I have one of those. I do have one of those. I should... Is that on my marketing thing? Why is economics so far away? It is on there. Okay, so I didn't forget about Patreon. I just momentarily forgot about it. As long as nobody wants me to draw lewd stuff for them, I think I could start doing some cool artwork on the Patreon. So fun little behind the scenes on that. I mentioned a couple streams ago for the Axe Plays Black Mesa that I was thinking of doing new thumbnail art for every like chapter or episode in the Black Mesa game. And I know I was looking at one of them. There's one that has like Gordon Freeman where he's being attacked by like this tentacle thing. And I thought, oh, that looks really badass. I could adapt that for the Axel Freeman avatar. Because I hate the tentacle things. And I thought, no. I'm not putting that out on the internet. That's how you get weird requests. Some of you might think I'm joking, but as soon as people find out you can draw, it's either give me something for free or give me something for free and make it lewd. And I don't know. Sorry. Half the stuff I draw is based on me as a real person. So, it's gonna be a, it's gonna be Axel with the crowbar. Also removed the spikes. Oh, he also removed the spikes from the motorcycle. Oh. I don't know. I actually really like the spikes on the motorcycle. Look closely at one of the dress shirts. Okay, now that makes me a little nervous. Though I was, kind of thinking back on t-shirts and stuff, like professional Burning Yin Yang stuff. There was at one point where I was considering, like polo shirts with the logo embroidered. And I might look back into that because I still like that. I would like that for this show because when I wear the Burning Yin Yang t-shirt, half the logo is cut off. But if I had the polo, the logo would kind of be around here. And that's not my nipple. My nipple's down here. This is my chest. And I think it would showcase it a little bit better. I want to impale a zombie on my motorcycle. And I want it to still be alive and smacking away at the motorcycle, possibly hitting me. while I laugh maniacally, dragging this thing around. And yes, I was hugged enough by my parents as a child. Zombies just need to re-die. I don't think I've really... Why not? I've been kind of gross today. Let's go to the creamery. Other thing I read in the patch notes was that they actually made the chicken models a little bit bigger so that they were easier to kill. Okie dokie. Yeah, we'll go for... I mean, I actually don't have plans for a couple hours, so I can go for quite a bit longer. Fallon, we didn't scare you away, did we? Okay, I didn't scare you away, did I? I will say you came in probably, your entrance was probably the best time that anybody could have planned. Or not planned. You can't really script these things. Oh, that was awesome. I got a better axe for axe. Oh, that sounds amazing. I had a Hungry Man TV dinner for breakfast. And while it was also amazing, burritos sound really good. What's my game stage at? 136? Okay, so I'm not surprised that we're getting better loot now. Really nice looking character model, though. Man. Don't tempt me with burritos. Burritos and enchiladas and cheesecake. I can't say no to. I had to say no to cheesecake last Christmas because of my diet at the time. And it was one of the hardest things I ever had to do. Those shirts there is one with space on chest for logo. Ooh, I like that. But I would love some burritos. I'm actually going to get the Burning Yin Yang logo tattooed on my chest. Right here. Right here. Because this side already has a tattoo. And no, I'm not showing it. Not until the gyms open back up. Maybe I'll skip the whole middle of my chest. Giant Burning Yin Yang logo. I'm pretty sure the logo is finalized at this point. Burning Yin Yang Man. Spreading mediocre Let's Plays across the land. The hero nobody asked for and nobody wanted. this impact driver is my new best friend. I should probably give the impact driver a name. Sally. Name is Sally. Well, shucks. But I'll take a look at those shirts. Because eventually... Son of a biscuit. I mean, I'm using Teespring exclusively for my merch right now. At some point, I will be able to sell merch on my own website. Once I can get some better security encryptions and all that fun jazz. Which will open up more products for the Burning Yin Yang stuff. Because one thing I really want to sell and have made are drink koozies. Like, you know, this thing, but Burning Yin Yang. Is the green screen filter still on? Well, I'll be. I didn't even think about that. My green screen filter is still on, even though I don't have my green screen up. Oh, that's it? There is an upstairs. How does one... I'll just make my own path up here, I guess. I also noticed no one responded to the whole tattoos on my chest, which means either people are still busy puking or have just accepted that Axel is crazy. You're feral. I see your eyes glowing. Well, they're not. I'm a dirty liar. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for right now. I would like to find the recipe to make the purified water. I don't think I have that yet. Nope. But until then, I'm just gonna drink the nasty peas juice. Delicious. Dude, is this bird like Neo or something? Holy crap. Broke my freaking leg. It wasn't even hitting my leg, it was hitting my face. Stupid bird. This is why I would never own a bird. I'm gonna have too many 7 days to die flashbacks. Cloth. course there would be some stuff up here. This is the Navasgain Creamery in the burnt biome. It's one that I actually have never done before. So I thought it'd be worth giving it a look-see. Oh, let's see. First aid bandages or first aid kits. And we will switch to the gun just to avoid some of the keeping the debuff all debuffed. Seriously, right now? Totally thought I had that. Do you know what? I wanted to go drop this stuff off in my Jeep anyway. I didn't even want to be up here right now. I'm not ready for it. Gotta go free up my inventory. Take that, POI. I wanted to fall. Yeah, it's not even Horde Night anymore. So much stuff. Oh, we're gonna be able to get so much loot now. I am so happy. Alright, I cannot run. I need to walk. Well, these aren't the stairs. Alright, keep jumping to a minimum is what I need to do. So this... Okay. Yes, yeah, this is the Navasgain Creamery. And I've never been here either, so I figured... why not just break my leg 50 times? Because it's not really an adventure until you break your leg. What's up, Opal? His head was too good to explode, apparently. Ah, there's my Magnum. Told you guys I would find one. It's not a quality 4 like Jen was selling, but... yeah, we'll go with that. Acting. Yes. Has nothing to do with my poor skill at navigating around. I will say, though, all of the damage I've taken was not worth just a level 3 Magnum and some food. It is quite easily my favorite part of the day. Hands down. Because then I get to eat my broken bone burrito, which has nothing to do with bones, it's just a burrito that I eat while my bones are broken. Okay. Wow, the Magnum is looking nice. So now I'm going to head back to the base. I'm going to grab all those items that I wanted to sell to Trader Jen. Do so. I don't think she really had anything else that I wanted. Okay, that is a tree. Break a leg. Thanks, Graham. Yes, this is Alpha 19. They updated to Alpha 19 from 18 2 or 3 weeks ago. And then I believe they just did another update a couple days ago. Yahoo! Ah, that was awesome. Yeah, I'll grab this stuff. Why not? I will grab all but the one axe. It's the one axe to rule them all. That's the origami one, right? Okay. I have always wanted to play the Paper Mario games, but I have never had a chance to play them. So when I saw that the origami thing was coming out, I thought, if I hadn't just scheduled all of my time for recording, maybe I could play it. So it's on my wish list, but I've been hearing nothing but good things about it. Yeah, the articles I've read said that it was not better than the Thousand Year Door, but that it was still a very solid entry into the franchise. So I think once I can get back into the workforce, or I win the lottery, whichever one happens first. Though Graham said he was going to win the lottery before me. So there's that. It's eventually when I start playing games again for personal fun, that's high on the list of ones to play. One, because I love just the convenience of the Switch. Alright, cool. I love just being able to take it everywhere. Yeah. when I had to go get my car fixed earlier this year, I took it to the... Thank you, Graham. I took it to the mechanic shop, and I was there for 8 hours.
You can call me Dr. Jen.
But it wasn't too bad because I had my Switch. Aha! Are you selling just a mattress? You're selling 4 mattresses. Well, aren't you just really cool?
I hope you get feeling better.
Oh, I actually am hurt this time, so that was appropriate, Jen. Let's go to Trader... Let's go to Trader Joel. Actually, I'm gonna go to Trader Hugh. Who's closer? Hugh is that far. He's over there. Trader Joel is like over here. So Hugh is actually closer-ish. Oh, that is such a cool new thing. They really updated the tracking feature. I didn't know that. I am a huge fan of that now. That's actually going to make marking stuff on the map a lot more worth it. Before I go to Hugh, we are going to see if this stuff has respawned. I don't believe it has. Okay, apparently screw that cart in particular. Sorry, cart. Pretty sure you were a good cart, and I'm just an asshole. Yes, has. I'm hoping I can find more stuff to sell. Well, I'm not going to find anything. Well, I might find stuff in these shelves. I'm not entirely sure what kind of loot is supposed to spawn in the store shelves, but I'll take those. But I do know all the good loot is in the back. Hello, zombies, my old friends. I've come to blow your minds again. Oh, she's irradiated, boo. That's a good ratchet and a really a good ratchet, but a crappy impact driver. God, I'm getting tired of you and your kind. I'm not racist, but I hate vultures. Oh, hi, Arlene. Oh, that's right. You were telling me that the vultures just needed some affection. Some good old TLC. Well, let me tell you something about vultures. They suck. And that's your profound proverb of the day. Confucius says vultures suck. And what do they suck at? Everything. Because they're vultures. What is up with all the level 1 stuff? Can I even sell you for a good price? No. No. I really don't like the vultures. I do have to hand it to the fun pimps, though, for how they treat the Horde Knights now, by having the vultures spawn in if you're trying to do the cheesy route that I do, of just riding around on your vehicle. I will say that was a really smart thing of them to implement. Having the vultures spawn 50% of the time and move 250% faster. Definitely made Horde Knight... It made Horde Knight something to be afraid of again. Which, I know I've mentioned before, was something I was lacking. I wasn't really worried about Horde Knights for a long time. What the... Oh, hi. But where, though? I have no idea where they came from. I mean, I hear a zombie thumping around out here. Maybe there's a wandering horde. No, because he's on the other side. You know, this leg of mine would have been healed by now if I hadn't kept jumping around. So yeah, I'm gonna jump in here and then get the loot. Go. No, give me the blueberry pie. I don't care about that toolbox over there. I cared about that bookshelf that was inside here. That was really the whole reason I wanted to come into here, was to get this bookshelf. Or bookcase. Use the cover of night to inflict more damage to your prey. Ah, this is the one that teaches me how to purify water. And the sniper rifle schematic. Of course you would, game. Thank you. Thank you. Very happy that you're showing me all of this. It's a good thing I have good corn crop growing. Asshole game. Oh, hey, bro, I hear you break your leg a lot. Here's a plaster cast. Worse than my protein powder. Oh, yeah, I'll sell those. I can craft those. Of course I'm going to sell those off. So let's just get everything that I want to sell kind of, you know, situated down here. Not mixed in with everything else. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna make so much money. My Mountain Dew has been empty for the last hour. I don't have anything else to follow that up on. I just wanted everyone to know. That I have been doing this stream dewless. I really hope the cowboy is one of the next few zombies to get an upgrade. I don't know if they've released their progress on which zombies they want to upgrade first, but I do think the cowboy zombie is in dire need of an upgrade. But whoever they have designing the new zombie models, that person needs a raise. Trader Hugh and Trader Rex are the only traders where I feel totally comfortable holding the Magnum to them as I'm trying to loot or buy their stuff. Oh, that's right. I'll leave your door open so that it can raise your heat bill. Because you're a jerk. That's probably the nicest thing he's ever said to me. I can hold off on that. Here we go.
Are we done here?
Yes, I am going to be leaving you alone, you. And now we'll go find Trader Joel. And I know I still haven't fully looted all of Trader Hugh's area. I really don't feel like it right now. I don't have any other reason besides that. So speaking of random stories, I mentioned earlier that I had a mini fridge in my room now. And it's like a mini fridge freezer combo. And I had a microwave in storage in one of my last apartments. And I thought, what if I took it out of storage and put it in my bedroom? So not only would I have a mini fridge slash freezer combo, I would have a mini fridge slash freezer combo and a microwave. I almost never have to leave this room. I even have blackout curtains, so I don't even know by looking outside what time of the day it is because I can't see outside and it can't see me. It is beautiful. I still have to leave the room to use the bathroom. I'm not completely disgusting. And to be honest, the reason I pulled the microwave out was because I've been on these weird sleep schedules lately. I know a couple people have mentioned it. I'm not really a big fan of waking people up. So at like 2 in the morning, if I want a hot pocket, it's really nice that I can open up the wrapper and stuff in my room, you know, get in the freezer and like rifle around through it without having to disturb anybody. But then to go all the way across the house to the kitchen, past everyone's room, and if I miss the microwave going off by like that split second when you try to turn it off when it hits the 1 second mark, I feel like an asshole. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Because I don't know if my microwave is like one of those super quiet ones, but I cannot hear it. Even sitting next to it, if I have a game playing with my headphones on, I cannot hear the microwave going on. It's been going on this entire stream, and you guys don't even know. Why have I had a microwave going for the last 3.5 hours? I don't know. Why not? Because I can. It's my show. I do what I want. I forgot to see if Trader Hugh would let me take Tier 2 quests. So when we get to Trader Joel, I need to see if he'll let me take Tier 2 quests. You know, I haven't seen a bear in the wild in a hot minute. Did they change the bear spawn rate with the newest update? I don't remember reading about that, but I also didn't read every single line of the patch notes. But I have not been seeing as many bears. I'm sorry, I saw one last night. Didn't I fist fight one? Right before Coop left. Yeah, it was right before Coop left chat. I remember I took my new steel knuckles to the bear, so I'm sorry. We just haven't seen one today. I beat the crap out of that bear. I mean, I did sneak attack it with my rifle first, but we'll ignore that. So before my personal game got all buggy and stuff, my base is actually right across the street from Joel. That's not how you spell Joel, Axe. Come on, dude. Wow, Joel, you have really, really bad stuff. Wow, Joel. All of your amenities are broke? Man, I'm gonna give you some dukes. I got you, Joel. I got you. Alright, let's see what kind of books do you have. Urban Combat. The military stealth boots are actually pretty good. Batter up. I am going to buy this battery bank.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay, so when you unlock tier 2 quest for one trader, apparently it works for the other ones. I'm kind of disappointed with that, to be honest. No, Joel's pretty good. He's the OG trader. See, now is when I have to pay a little bit of attention. I wanna, yep, just thread that needle. It was worth hitting those trees over launching myself into that house. No. I believe the Jeep is still slower than the bike. It might go faster up hills, but I think it was going 14 meters, and I believe the bike is... Well, we can verify that back at the base, but I still want to say the Jeep is still slower than the bike, but makes up for it with the bigger inventory. I'd like to do a horde night in this thing. Maybe this would actually do some more damage to the vultures having a bigger hitbox. Oh, that is water. My driving skills are impeccable. Everyone wishes they could drive like me, but they just choose not to because they don't want to go to jail. Something about being responsible. Do it. It's just a little bump. Of course there would be a little pocket right there. Why wouldn't there be? Yeah, everyone wishes they could drive into a hole as beautiful as I do. Y'all are just jealous. But now you're gonna be stuck on that one corner? Of course you are. Because why not? See? I got out. Are you serious? So I can confirm that they did not do anything with the driving physics. Dig them, then drive into them? Yeah. You know what's really funny is when I'm playing by myself and there's no cameras on, I can do all kinds of cool stuff because I do practice, and I'm like, oh man, I'm weaving in and out of these trees. It's so cool. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, you've improved your driving. And then as soon as the camera comes on, all of that practice goes out the window. Like it never happened. Oh, I hit one of those things. Okay. Look. This supply drop better have like gold and all kinds of stuff in it that's worth it. Nope. Just a bunch of crap that I really didn't need, but it's kind of nice to have. See, if I was in a gyrocopter, I wouldn't be having any problems running into stuff. If you're in a gyrocopter and you've successfully taken off and you're having a problem with running into stuff, tired treads and a shovel. That is really all I need, is a shovel. Or a grenade. That might help me out too. Is this one of the bridges that's out? Oh. I wasn't gonna mention anything about that, Coop. I was gonna leave that one alone. Apparently my inventory's full. Oh no, I definitely thought about it. But I thought, nah, I'll be nice today. And to clarify, I was not the one that hit E while in the air in the gyrocopter. I was the one that had to get the gyrocopter that was now frozen and bugged out in the air. You know, I remember on that particular build, we had a giant super base that I had made for everybody that was in on that server. And Coop, at the time, your rig was not able to render all of that properly. I remember every time you were at the base, it would just start chugging for you. I wonder how that would go now. I'm assuming it'd be different because of your new rig. Worth it. Well, I'm an idiot. No, that is not good. What are we? Well, I'm not gonna mess with my... A lot of the hotkeys for this game are also tied to my OBS. So if I start randomly clicking my F keys, I could end up doing all kinds of weird crap. Alright, everything's looking good up here. Time to chop up all this stuff. Because this is by far the best way to harvest plants. Anyone that tells you using a machete is not the best way is wrong and needs to be told they are wrong. Even better if instead of saying you're wrong, people just start screaming like a banshee at them until they go away. I hear an Arlene. Or an Opal. So I need one more of you. Three more of you. a lot more of you. Cool. You guys, we're gonna have so many potatoes. I am very excited for all of the potatoes that I am going to be growing. Okay, let's get this little chunk done. Then I'll make the, well, I can make one mushroom. Okay, I'm actually about to bring the show to a close. I just wanted to see what these vehicle speeds were really quick before I did. So the motorcycle goes 15 meters per second, and the Jeep also goes 14 meters per second. So I was wrong. It is not slower. It is the same speed. So now we know. And with that, thank you guys for tuning in to this 4-hour long stream. I might do one tomorrow. I'll probably end up doing one tomorrow. And if I do, I hope to see a lot of you guys there. If not, I will catch you all on the next one. So for Burning Yin Yang, my name is Axel Maddock. You guys have a great weekend. And as always, stay fired up.